caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Thank you. That's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. We have another drawing stream upon us today. I have been making progress on it off stream a little bit, a teensy tiny bit. I don't think we would finish today, but I think my goal might be to try to finish Yuri, at least. The main figure here, front and center, and then we'll have to figure out Setsu some other time. I don't know if we'd even finish Yuri today, but maybe we can make some good progress on them, maybe, because I feel like there's still so many things I need to change and fix. But I hope everyone's doing good. I found myself recently craving Soul Hackers 2. So I thought I would play that soundtrack, and immediately like, oh no, I want to play the game again. It's so good. Yeah, we need a lot of change around here. Change, spare change. Let me shuffle ring. But I got a lot of work done yesterday. I kind of walked into yesterday telling myself like, oh, we can take it easy today. There's not that much we need to get done today. And then, like always with me, a new project fell on my lap, and I'm like, okay. Let's get it done now so I don't have to stress later. So I ended up getting 4 deadlines off my plate yesterday. I turned it from 6 deadlines to 4, or to 2. I got 4 done, so that's pretty good. Pretty happy about that. And now, this piece here, this is one of the 2 things left on my to-do list, so if we can get some good progress on it today, that's gonna help. It's gonna be good. Yeah, it's a new week, right? So the clip badges are back out. That was, unfortunately, part of my to-do list yesterday. TikTok ran out of scheduled clips, so I had to go load TikTok back up. It pisses me off so bad. It pisses me off so bad that I can't schedule things out that far ahead on TikTok like I can on YouTube. Like YouTube, I'm good through March. I got 3 months worth scheduled and loaded up on YouTube. TikTok, it's like 3 weeks. Pisses me off so bad. But yeah, basically every 2 weeks I have to go comb through the VODs because they'll disappear, right? And I even got to like take a little bit of a break more than usual because we were doing those Danganronpa watch-along streams. There's no clips to be had there, right? So I got to take a little bit longer of a break than normal, but some of the VODs were about to go away, so I had to go combing. Found an okay amount of clips. I kind of like the clip that we naturally got of the game crashing. I'm like, that's great, but it does just front and center spoil a Danganronpa case. So I'm like, I don't think I can put that on YouTube and TikTok. There's probably so many people who wouldn't give a shit, but me, I'm like, no, I can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, I found enough. I was thinking about like specifically looking through Muse lines, and maybe I'll need to for my next load of clips, because that girl always be saying shit, let me tell you what. But I had enough clips this time that I didn't really need to farm her for her foul mouth. Yeah, so I scheduled up on TikTok, I scheduled up on YouTube, I made more clips, and I worked on a secret project, and I think that's mostly, yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. Got some good work done, I'm happy. Boy, I finished the last thing, and it was like 7:30 at night, and I was just like, nothing. I don't want to do anything else for the rest of the day. So I went and played some Shuten Order! Yippee! The Shuten Order route we're in now, it's our 4th out of 5th, questionably 6th. I still think there's a secret 6th route. I don't know, but that's my gut feeling. It's okay. This route is very specifically the visual novel route in a game that's kind of already a visual novel. And I don't hate it. Obviously, I love visual novels, but my problem is like the formatting of it. So you'll be like reading, and then it'll literally just be like in the middle of a fucking sentence. And it'll be like, the game kicks you out, and it's like, go play as another character's perspective now. And I'm like, okay, sure. So then you'll go play as another character's perspective, and then again, it'll be like 2 sentences later, it'll kick you out. It's like, go play as another character. It's like, okay, can we... It just feels like I'm constantly being halted in the middle of a conversation. It's very strange. And then there are decisions to make, and there are correct decisions. There's a lot of like immediate bad ends in the game, which I don't care, that's fine. But then you have to like go back and reread a scene to go pick the right option, right? And instead of just letting you jump to the decision, you have to reread the whole scene. Why do I gotta reread the whole fucking scene? It's annoying, and there is a skip button. Like a fast forward button. But you're still sitting there waiting. You're still fucking waiting. As it fast forwards through all this text, just take me to the fucking decision! Why do I gotta sit here and wait? So that's annoying. And then, if you make a decision, like when I started this route, I was like, I want to read everything. Welcome in, by the way, gamer. Like, I want to read everything, even the bad ends, you know? Because in a well-made visual novel of this structure, the bad endings should also give you context. They should also give you some interesting things to think about, or little hints, stuff like that, right? And some of them do. Some of them do. But then let's say I picked the bad route, right? Because I wanted to see it. But I picked the right route first. So I read the correct option first, and then I swapped to the bad route because I wanted to see what happened. Even though I have now read both options, the game acts like the last decision you made is the only one that ever happened. So if you want to continue forward, you have to go read the correct answer again. It's so annoying! It's so dumb! You know I read it! Why do I have to read it again? So those 3 things. The awkward pacing of when to swap to another character. not letting me just go straight to the decision and making me reread things to reaffirm a decision. Those three things together make the visual novel section quite annoying. This is not Raincoat, this is Soul Hackers 2. I was feeling nostalgic for it, yeah. And the opening played, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot how much I loved this song. But you don't really get to hear the full opening in the game, just like the short version. So I actually haven't listened to the full version that much. I need to learn the song, it's good. It's fucking good. Yeah, so even before we get to like the content of the fourth route, just the structure of it is very awkward. And I can't even sit here and be like, Kodaka, you made 100 line and 100 line didn't have some of these problems. Kodaka only wrote Shuten Order, he didn't make it, someone else made it. So it's someone else's fault that the formatting is so fucking awkward. I can't even blame Kodaka. I can't say that I care that much about the writing itself yet in this fourth section. No, I can't blame Gust. I don't have that much experience with this particular developer because usually they make H games. Show some magic! Oh my god, you got it. Gamer, you got it. Easy. There. It's magic! Yeah, that was my fucking favorite. That's gotta be one of my top 10 Kodaka tweets, is when he announced he was working on Shuten Order. He said, unfortunately, it's not an H game. Fucking best. Himiko, the magician, or Tenko, the Aikido? Oh, damn. Well, her girl just body slammed her, right? She flipped her and fucking destroyed her back. Maybe that'll awaken something in her character arc. Yeah, right! Yeah, I was surprised by it too.
A barrel!
Soup? Do you have soup? Damn, what kind of soup do you got? Good morning! Hello, hello. I love Gnosia. I'm so sad. But I think our 2-week break is up. I think this Saturday we get more Gnosia. Or is it next week? It's soon. We get more Gnosia soon. I think it's this weekend, because I think this weekend is when Trigun starts too. I'm so excited for Trigun. Ugh. I'm finally starting to see people online complaining about the yassification of Xiaming. I'm not the only one. I'm so glad the anime, like, as someone who played the game when it first came out, and you know, I'm obsessed with the game and I've shown it to all my friends and I've played it a bunch of times. I am so pleased with the anime adaptation. Like, I was hoping for something that was like marginally okay, and it's so fucking high quality. There's aspects to it that I think are better than the game, which is crazy because I love that game. I think if anything, I don't like how much they're trying to soften Xiaming's character, and I don't like, quite a few times, there's just like too much happening in one episode. They try to shove a lot of different character moments all together, and it makes the episode feel kind of crowded. But other than that, almost perfect adaptation. The visuals are incredible. The music is so good. Xiaming is the guy who's like, I'm gonna lock myself up in my room and I'm not gonna participate in the votes. And he's like, questionably prickly. And he's got goggles, and he seems to like have something personal against Otame's situation, right? The dolphin. Yeah, him. His character is really bad in the game, and it felt like purposeful that he was the way he was, right? And so in the anime, they're really softening up his character, and they're really trying to make you, like, sympathize with this guy. They're, like, trying to turn him into a husbando. It's so weird! This song's good. So there's a thing that happened in game, and I've talked with a couple of friends who never played the game and are only watching the anime, and I like haven't been telling them about it because, you know, I want them to naturally feel the like enjoyment that we did when we played the game, right? There's something that happened in the game, and it became like a recurring joke in the game. It happened often, and they have not shown it once in the anime. But the problem we have here now is it was a joke at Xiaming's expense. And now if you're trying to make him this like soft, sympathetic, enjoyable character, that joke's not gonna land now. So I'm sitting here being like, that was one of the best fucking parts of the game. They're probably just not gonna do it. I can't imagine they're gonna do it now. It sucks.
Hey there, Ryder! Welcome, welcome, welcome!
I don't think he was a fan favorite. Definitely there's a fan base for him. Even as he is in-game, there's absolutely a fan base for him, because he's like, you know, sometimes the girls just want the bad boy who has no redeeming qualities, you know what I mean? Sometimes that's what you want. The fan favorite has to be Setsu. Has to be Setsu. I don't know how you get through that experience not just being so fucking infatuated with Setsu. They're incredible. Setsu's the best. Another thing they did, which I don't feel as strongly about this as I do Xiaming, but they are softening SQ up quicker than she softened up in-game. And that honestly is probably for the better. Because you spend so much of the game only with the bad side of SQ, and the softening, rounding out of her character happens so late in the game, it almost feels like a, oh, here's a quick reason why I'm not the worst thing ever and why you shouldn't hate me. And it's like, okay, but I've spent most of the game thinking you're the worst thing ever and hating you. It's a little too late for that now. So I think it was probably a good call to round her out a bit more halfway through instead of at the end. I think that was probably a good call. Probably could have even waited a smidge longer, but probably still better than how they did it in the game.
Hello on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome.
Honestly, the best part so far is the addition of Yuri. Like, she is indeed a bottle for the worst thing ever. It's true. And you don't get the bottle reveal until much later in the game. They gave it to you much quicker in the anime. Hell yeah, gamer, welcome in. You really stuck the landing. And welcome in. Hope you're doing good, gamer. Oh man, good luck. I can't draw animals for shit, but you got this, I believe in you, gamer. We actually very recently got the slime scene. Yeah, it was disgusting. Watching Shigamichi's face explode from the inside out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, they did so good! It was so disturbing. Yeah. It's so funny because, like, I played this game with my husband, and we keep watching the anime with my little sister because I made her play the game too. So we're like all bonding, watching the anime together. And every time an episode starts, my husband will be like, okay, all right, girl, you know it all. You're a walking encyclopedia on this game. Which ending are we getting in this episode? So I knew immediately when that episode started. Also, the Kukrushka episode where her and Remnen were guard duty. Oh my god. The second that episode started, I knew. I was so excited. Oh my god. The titles can be kind of weird, honestly. It's usually the opening scene of the episode that tells me. Because these scenes in-game are, like, super impactful, right? And they're usually, like, the way that the game structure works is they are revolved around a character, and you usually have to keep that character alive in-game until the end, and then you get a big impactful scene. That's usually how the game works. So the second that it's, like, focusing on a particular character or a particular couple, you pretty much immediately know, as long as you remember the events of the game. Because they are so, like, specific. There's still so much crazy shit coming up. I'm so excited. But the addition of Yuri into the show, because you don't have, like, a player character in the game. Everything is just point of view. You don't have a character depiction, you know what I mean? So that was the thing I was the most worried about walking into this adaptation was, okay, if we're gonna make the player character an actual character now, I don't want them to take the silent protagonist route, you know what I mean? But Yuri is so fantastic, oh my god. they're an actual character, and I love how much like detail they put into like their body language and stuff. Like, oh, it's so good. I love Yuri. I'm kind of sad now that Yuri's not in the game. I really like their character a lot. I wonder if we're gonna get a new opening? I really loved the first opening. I'd almost rather we don't change it. Just give me 24 episodes with the same opening. It's fine. It was so good. I have no idea what those words mean, but I hope it ends up surprising you in a good way. Question mark. I don't know what those words mean. Giga and Teddy Lloyd, but also Kobo. Oh my god, she sounds so good. And Taito, like goddamn. What a lineup. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so it is like some kind of general fantasy character type, cryptid kind of thing. Matt Mercer, hell yeah. Awesome. Basically. Yeah, the VTuber from HoloLive! It's Kobo! She sounds so good! It's a duet between her and Taito, the Vocaloid. They sound so fucking good together. I also didn't realize, it took me way too long to figure out that it was her. I like actually read the credits and I'm like, wait, that's Kobo, wait. Crazy. And there's an official music video for it. And there's some sick Gnosia art of Kobo in it. It's pretty sick. Yeah. It's really cool to see all the opportunities that they're getting. And it's just good shit. They're making good shit. Oh yeah, I caught up. I had only been keeping up on Spy Family and Gnosia, and I fell behind on like literally some of the anime from like 2 seasons ago is bad. But Johnny and I finally finished Kamitsubaki. The ending was very interesting. I don't think it was that particularly good of an anime. I just like the Kamitsubaki girls as singers. It got so strangely meta. Kamitsubaki was basically just Madoka Magica, but with singing as a focus. Like, that's basically all it was. But then, like, right at the end, the second to last episode was footage of a real life concert that happened in Japan, and they tried to make the concert canon to the storyline of the anime. It was very strange. And like, I get it. I get what they were saying, but it was just very... It just came off as very silly. And then I finally started watching Summer Pockets. I played the game back when it first came out, and it's key, you know, it's key. If you've played one key game, you've basically played them all, because they write the same thing over and over again. But it's been a good anime adaptation. Everything looks good. Yeah, Key is the name of a Japanese visual novel company. And they have been around for a very long time, and they coined a whole genre of gaming called crying games, where the genre of the game is crying. They want you to cry. They make games with the sole purpose of making you cry. And they're good at it! I cry every time! Sometimes it is just like, yes, it is the Clannad team, yeah. Sometimes it's like bittersweet or like longing, but a lot of times it is happiness. It is like happy tears. But usually they're dramas, usually focused on found family and love and like building a family that actually means something to you and not just blood, you know what I mean? And I do fuck with that kind of shit. But yeah, some of their, like, if it's a little bit older, a lot of people know them for Air. My favorite is Clannad, personally, but they also do Angel Beats and Little Busters, and I think there was one called, like, That Summer I Became a God, something like that. They did Charlotte, and I think there was one called Rewrite. Planetarium. They've done a lot. Angel Beats is a good one. It's good. Nothing can beat Clannad. Clannad is too perfect. But Angel Beats is pretty good. And finally got around to watching the anime adaptation of Summer Pockets, and I cried. I already played this damn game, and I cried when I played the damn game, and now I'm watching the anime and I'm crying again. It's so dumb. But they're very sweet. I watched all of the Summer Hikaru Died. I'm waiting. I need more. I need another season. So good. It was so much fun to watch that with my little sister. Cause like, I know Japanese, and so I was like, oh, the island is called that, so this is what's gonna happen. And she would just side-eye me, and she's like, this isn't as fun when you know what's going on. And the chicken scene, oh my god. The chicken scene. I was like losing my mind in a positive way. I'm like, oh my god, he's so obsessed with his man, oh my god. And meanwhile, Johnny and my little sister were freaking out like in a disgusted way. My only complaint is I need more of the hamster man. I fucking love Hamster Man. Oh my god, Don Quixote. I'm gonna end it all in Don Quixote. Nah, it's a super common trope. One of the more famous ones is Higurashi. And that's honestly why Summer Hikaru died was like very easy to grasp the situation and what's going on, is because it's so similar to Higurashi. That means you gotta make one. Yeah, Higurashi's a classic, and honestly, it's too much sometimes. There's a lot of seasons to Higurashi, and more than half of them don't even add anything to it. It just was like, you know, the series was popping off, so they needed to keep going and to milk that cash cow. So it's hard for me to say that Higurashi is a really phenomenal anime, because a lot of it is pointless and borderline gross and disgusting. It's not even borderline, it is disgusting. I think release order is fine for Higurashi, because, you know, that's the way that they wrote it, that's the way that, you know, it was intended. I just think there's a lot of seasons you can skip, personally. But release order is still fine. Because, like, part of the mystery is making sense of the timeline, right? So I think watching it in release order is fine. Yeah, that's the real thing. I think probably only the most modern one is really going to be the only one that's, like, realistically obtainable. I think all the old shit's going to be pretty hard. I think you could probably make that comment about most of the cast, honestly. The new anime is a sequel. They tried to pretend like it wasn't. When the new anime was initially announced, they were treating it like it was a remake. Like they were trying to just reboot the franchise. But then it's a twist. At the end of the first episode, they give you just enough to prove it's actually a sequel. And then from there on, it's pretty clear, you know, they don't hide it anymore. You do have to watch the original, or nothing means fucking anything to you. Before we even get into things making sense, it wouldn't mean anything if you hadn't, like, seen all of the build-up, you know? Yeah, that's Higurashi! Yeah, it is, yeah. Technically, Umineko is also When They Cry, but Umineko is just games and, like, one teensy tiny anime adaptation. You know, there isn't really, like, there's not enough Umineko to warrant a watch list order. So they would definitely be talking about Higurashi. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've talked about this before. When it comes to Square Enix, I only ever care about the, like, not even secondary lead, like tertiary lead. Because, like, when it comes to Kingdom Hearts, all I care about is Roxas. Roxas is the only thing that matters to me. And then when it comes to Final Fantasy VII, Zack is the only thing that matters to me. So I didn't give a shit about the 7 remake, and then they showed that Zack scene, and it was all over for me. Now I need it all. Yes, I'm still listening. Oh my god. Obviously, I'm still listening. I hate YouTube. I wasn't a huge fan of Final Fantasy IX, which is definitely a hot take. But Vivi's the only thing that matters to me in my life. So maybe Vivi's the outlier. I don't know. Do we consider Vivi like a secondary lead? I love Vivi with all of my heart. We would consider Vivi on the same level as Zidane. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that's true. Oh, damn. Monkey is secondary, damn. I like 9 better than 7, which is probably also a hot take. But I don't know, just something about... I think we just spent too much time in 9 on things I didn't care about, maybe. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I just wanted everything to be about Vivi. I've never played 8 because I didn't like 7. Original 7, I did not like it. And 8 just looked like a dark-haired Cloud. It just looked like more the same of 7, so I avoided it. I've never played 8. I could be totally wrong. But typically, when this conversation comes up, people tell me that I was right. So... I only dabbled in 4. I did want to try 4 more. I'm thinking of the right one. Is 4 with Terra? Oh, Terra's from 6. Oh, so 6 is the one I wanted to dabble more in then. Terra's so pretty. She's so pretty. Oh, 4 is Cecil. Oh, I fuck with Cecil. Oh. Okay, so maybe I want to dabble in 4 and 6. A lot of my retro Final Fantasy knowledge comes from Dissidia. Cecil was cool in Dissidia. But my favorite Final Fantasies are 10, Crisis Core, and 0. I love it with all my heart. I don't see how that's an interesting take. That game's fucking incredible. It's the best Final Fantasy game they ever made. I love Zero so much. It's the gayest shit they've ever written, and they didn't do it on purpose. I know those bastards did not write that on purpose.
Maximum penetration!
Thanks for following! Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean!
I mean, everyone knows Kafka. They even fucking, like, reference him in fucking Mario games, you know? It's so funny. The cutscenes are so fucking funny. They're so dumb. And it's so gay. I love it. It's so good. I don't understand how anyone could walk away from that game other than this shit's peak. It's so funny. These strangers just walk up to each other on a dirt road, pull out their fucking eggs, and they're like, chaos. We have to kill chaos. I don't know who you are, but we all have eggs. We have to kill chaos. So funny. Jack and Astus are soulmates. They're the gayest men in my I've ever. They're so good. I love them.
La pumpkin!
They're the fucking best.
Thank you for following! Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean! Hello, hello!
Stranger of Paradise is the best fucking Final Fantasy game. A Gnosia fan! Yippee! I love Gnosia! Have you played the game? You should play especially if you love the anime, you should play the game. The game's really good. Gnosia mentioned, Gnosia real. Gnosia. Yeah, it's legitimately one of my favorites. I love Gnosia. Yeah, I don't really know which I would recommend because I haven't seen how they're gonna adapt the ending yet. I'm not gonna give spoilers in case people haven't played the game, but the ending is very, very... This can only exist in a video game. I'm just gonna put it like that. So I am very curious how they're going to depict it in the anime. I have full faith in them at this point because everything they've been doing is incredible. It's such a good adaptation. So like, I'm not... Even if they change it, I have faith that they would change it in a way that makes sense for an anime format. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Very excited though. Very, very excited for it. Yeah, but you know, it's definitely possible. Definitely, I think they can achieve it. I have faith. I only tried Ever 17. I never beat it. And like, I want to, because I'm an Uchikoshi girly, but knowing that he wasn't involved in the remake, I don't like... I feel like I can't play it. think it was a 2-pack, right? It was Never 11 and Ever 17. And I remember seeing some interview where they like rewrote stuff and didn't involve him in it, and he was like bitter about it, which like fair. They're changing his shit. But I don't know, they might not have changed that much. I have no idea. I have no idea what anime that is, but as long as the ending was satisfying, I guess. I told myself, it's Wednesday, my dudes. We normally have a yap fest before I start drawing. Like, that's just how it goes around here. We yap. And I was like, this time, I'll make the yap fest productive. I had a whole plan. And we see how well that went. We see... Yeah, I sure was. I sure was very productive this yap session. The yap is too powerful. I guess, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. I think the reason why I didn't like jump on Never 11 and Ever 17 quicker, and maybe this is only one of them. Maybe this is only one of them. Maybe it doesn't apply to both of them. But Uchikoshi only wrote one route. He only wrote like one girl's route, and other writers worked on the other girl routes. So like, I only care about that one. I only care about one route in the game. And I tried one. I did. I opened one up, and I hated the main character. So that made it hard to keep going. And now I don't even remember which one I played. But it was like, I think they were college-age kids, and it was like some like beach house, and there was pizza delivery, and the main character like hurt a dog, and I didn't like it.
Welcome in, thank you for following. Welcome to the roast, you're officially a bean.
Yeah, he like fucking kicked a dog. And like the scene was like brushed off. Like that isn't psychopath behavior. Yeah, no, literally. And I'm like, I don't want to keep reading this if he's this terrible. Yeah, literally, Dio. That sounds like a really stupid premise. I'm not gonna lie, gamer. I hate that. Well, I didn't keep reading. That's an option still on the table. You never fucking know. The Lima, no! That game's so fucked up. How is that game real? I don't understand. Oh, well, I guess at least they don't succeed, I guess, but still really fucking strange concept. But here was the thing that I was like, oh, we can do this while we yap, because it's like not as intensive, right? It's like not as big a deal. So I can definitely goof off while doing this, you know? Is this just the intro? Is this the song I love? This might be the one. Was the build-up this long? But I think this is it. Yeah, here it comes. Damn. Might need to restart and blast this one. But I owe you all a Johnny redesign. I have a new model, so he needs a new design. And I always make his design complement mine, you know? And mine is supposed to be reminiscent of Artanelico. So we have to make Johnny's reflect that, right? And fun fact, before we met, before we started dating and started influencing each other's tastes, we actually both loved Gust on our own separately. I loved Gust because of Artanelico. He loved Gust because of Monachemia. So I feel like I've got to make him a Monachemia style outfit to match. So that's what we're going for. But Monachemia, I don't know what their fashion sense is. Because it's like, Monachemia takes place in a school. So it's like a school uniform. I don't want to just put him in the school uniform. That's too boring. So I'm kind of looking at the characters that he liked the most and like incorporating elements. The red one. Wait, what red one? Most magical beverage? What's that? Coffee.
Der mit dem Schwarzbiergebot bodend wie ein Feuerberg.
What does Monocub have to do with Artanelico? I said Monachemia. It's a series of games that Gust made. Not Monokuma. That redeem is from the Great Ace Attorney. And it's an incredible scene. It's really great. Okay, yeah, if you haven't gotten there yet, I'm not saying anything else. It's really good. It's really good. You'll love it. But yeah, Monachemia is really similar to old school Atelier. You have a time limit, and you are trying to like pass your exams in school, and you have to craft things and stuff like that. It's very, very, very similar to old school Atelier. But they made them back to back. So we got Artanelico 1, and then we got Monachemia 1, and then we got Artanelico 2 and Monachemia 2. They're like, they were probably developed at the same time by different groups within the team, honestly, probably. But so the music is super similar. There isn't any hymnos or anything, but like the combat music and everything, it's the same composers, you know? The pixel art looks exactly the same. So even though I prefer Artanelico, Monachemia still definitely scratches that like old Gust itch. But it's a different character designer, and I personally don't care about the character designer that much. Artanelico is definitely more my style. Oh my god, Wako, I'm so excited for the anime. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm so excited for that anime. This year is fucking stacked. We're getting more Gnosia, we're getting new Trigun, we're getting new JoJo finally. Holy shit, we're getting new JoJo. Wako, you didn't know? Wako, go watch that fucking trailer right now. It'll blow your fucking mind. The trailer looks so fucking insanely good. Oh my god. We're finally getting more JoJo. We're finally getting Witch Hat Atelier. We're finally getting more Freerun. I don't know if we're getting Bochi yet. Maybe we'll see Bochi at the end of the year. Maybe. I hope. I hope. But like, this is gonna be a fucking stacked year for anime. We are eating good. And Dorohedoro, finally! We've been waiting so long. I feel like the only thing I'm missing is Land of the Lustrous. Oh my god. I've been waiting so long for Dorohedoro. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. So excited. I have to fucking rewatch Dorohedoro at this point because it's been more than 5 years. 6? Seven. I feel like it's been so long since the first season aired. No, I don't actually mean this. I don't actually mean what I'm about to say, but fuck the furry show. Give me Land of the Lustrous. They're doing a lot. Studio Orange is doing a lot. They are doing Trigun Stampede, but they're also doing Beastars. I wish they would make time for Land of the Lustrous. I wish. I loved Land of the Lustrous. That was the show that like okay, 3D anime actually can be fucking phenomenal. Like, there could be an argument for this needs to be 3D and not 2D. You know what I mean? Land of the Lustrous, like, changed me as a person. Holy shit. Yeah. And then Trigun came around and just, like, fully cemented that opinion, right? It was just like, oh my god. Oh my god. So good. So good. There's definitely places to nitpick. Like, if you watch Trigun Stampede and you specifically pay attention to, like, the lighting in environments, they never change mid-scene. And there's pretty clear points where it's like the environment is a bit stiff and it's the character moving, not the environment moving, you know what I mean? But that's fine. I don't care. It's a nitpick. She's definitely in the manga. Is she only in the second half? Because there's, like, technically 2 different Trigun manga. And I'm a fake fan. I have not read through all the way yet. I need to. I need to fix that. But I know she is in the manga. Maybe she's just only in the second half. I have seen manga pages with her. With my own 2 eyes. Almost there, Wako, yippee! The trailer was so good, right? Like, oh my god, I'm so excited for Witch Hat Atelier. I'm so excited. We're gonna explode. But for anyone who has played Monokemia, Johnny's favorite character was Punio. He liked the little Punio family. So I'm like, trying to incorporate some elements of Punio's design. I don't know how I'm feeling about this hood. We might get rid of the hood. We'll see. You'll always see people who are like, don't change the original, it's perfect, meh meh meh. I like the redesigns. I think they look sleek and modern and cool, but still keep the original essence of the character. I like the redesigns. I wish Millie was a little bit bigger, because she was big girl. I feel like she's not quite broad enough, but I think she still looks great. That was like the only thing that irked me about the first season of Trigun Stampede, is that there was no Millie. I need Millie so bad. Millie's my girl. Yes, Millie is confirmed in season 2. I'm so excited. I love Millie. I love Millie. She is. That's what she's supposed to be. Her shoulders were so broad. Her trunk was so solid. I love old school Millie. But Johnny usually likes the blue mage type characters, the kind of like trick-based characters, so I figured basing his design off of Punio would be fine. Literally! She has to be big girl! Yeah, that trope's like, you know, surface level funny and all, but like, I feel like it's the coward's way out. Big women aren't attractive to you? Sounds like some weak shit. Drawings from the sketch. I will always be salty. That Gust acknowledges Monachemia, but never Artanelico. Do you hate me, Gust? Oh man, I like this one too. I never blasted the last song! Shit! Okay, we have to go back and then we have to blast this one. I also love this one. Was this one it? No. Which one was it? Oh, there it is. Wait, no. Wait, that's not it. This one's good, but this one's not it. Was it after? I kept scrolling down because I thought it was before, but maybe it was after. This is the one we were just on. Where the fuck was that song? Shit, I should have blasted it when it was playing. This one's good, but this one's not it. This one's not the one. Hey, what do you mean? All he needs is tennis. He doesn't need a minigun. What do you mean, okay then? All he needs is tennis. Where the fuck is this song? Did I let that many songs pass? I swear we just listened to it. What the fuck is this song? It's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, this is it. Oh, it just had like a very quiet intro, so I skipped it. Oh, okay. We found it. Okay. caught me blasting SMT music.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good, gamer. If you beans aren't watching Haru yet, you should. Haru is really cool, and they're really good at like randomizers and stuff, which I can't wrap my tiny pea brain around. So I think that's really cool whenever people can like play a game so significantly out of order and be like, okay, I have this thing, which means I could go do this and I can go do that, you know, stuff like that. Like, I'm very much a play games in their curated order, you know. So people who can play games that way, it's always really cool to me. Like you said, you're gonna try out a 1,000-Year Door randomizer. I can't even wrap my brain around that because there's just so much in that game. Are you gonna play through it normally once and then try out a randomizer? I'll be very curious to see that. I'll definitely be showing up for it. Because that's such a, you know, that is a full-length, in-depth JRPG, and there's all kinds of little goodies and secrets. And, you know, it's pretty typical, like, you get something, go back to an old area and go find out what you can now newly explore with the new thing. You know, it's very, very JRPG in that sense. This soundtrack is so sick, isn't it? Oh, there's so many good parts of the soundtrack. Even though it's not the typical SMT composer, and I'm obsessed with the typical SMT composer, you got Monaka on the job, so of course it's gonna be good. It's funny, I showed my little sister the trailer for this game, because I'm always like, girl, this game's great, you should play it. And she also loves anytime Kira is in a game, so I'll try to go out of my way to be like, hey, Kira's in this game, play this game. And so I was like, oh, let's watch the trailer for this game and keep a close ear out, you know? I was like trying to be like hinting, you know? So she watches the whole trailer just like stone-faced, and she's like, that sounded like Nier music. Was I supposed to think that sounded like Nier music? And I'm like, that's not what I wanted, but I'm proud of you all the same. So close, and yet so far. God, we're an hour and a half into stream, and I have not started the Gnosia piece yet. I've got to get my shit together. Yeah, good luck with the gamer. Heck yeah. This just sounds like Animal Crossing music. Wait, this also sounds like Animal Crossing music. I don't know that those are the most accurately drawn coattails, but that's fine. He's just a little doodle. No, literally. That's Animal Crossing core. This one too. Do you think you could just sneak Animal Crossing music into my SMT game and I wouldn't notice? We need something a little more high energy. I don't want to just play all of the battle themes, but they're the best songs. They're so good.
Welcome in, gamer. Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Oh yeah, of course. Lurk away. Do what you gotta do to take care of yourself, gamer. I fixed things. If you do socials, my Ko-fi shows up now. And if you do game, the game demo shows up now. I did my streamer homework. I fixed it. I did it! Yippee! Why would I have a command for my own name? That's true. I should have one for the wife. That's true. Yeah, I am a failure for that. Hey Kimbe, welcome in. How's it going, gamer? Thank you! Akelme! Happy New Year's! At the police station, do I need to be worried? Should I be worried, sir? Okay, alright, I'll just be in a worried mom mode until then, I suppose. Please get home safe. Statistically speaking, it's not impossible. Yeah, his head shape is a little lumpy, but that's okay. It's just a cute little chibi. It's fine. It's alright. Ah, yeah, that's the shit. You got some kind of bucket list at different elevations to watch Chiu at? What's the next goal then? What's the next elevation? Like, precisely, it's exactly sea level. What the heck? I hope I can be there for more normal stable times too, you know? I want the beans to be okay. Good. The view's nice, but I don't know if it's usually worth the risks and effort. No, that sounds horrific. I would never want to do that. Yeah, absolutely not. No, thank you. I think in that situation, it should be socially acceptable to shit yourself. I think that's fine. I don't think that can be held against you. This is another really good one. Within reason, within reason, I think a little bit of breaking that societal norm should be acceptable sometimes, given the right context. But yeah, please rest up lots. Take good care of yourself. Oh my god, we're almost 2 hours into stream. I need to finish this damn chibi. What is wrong with me? We haven't done anything today. Not in construction, hell yeah. That sounds like a really bad idea. Sounds like a terrible idea. Why would you do that? I guess. I suppose as long as it worked out, no one got hurt. No, it doesn't look so messy. That also sounds like a terrible idea. Sometimes firewalls don't do their job. I don't understand how that ends up with you at a police station. And if it's not something that can or should be said in a public forum, that's okay. But your ass better be DMing me telling me you're okay. So you were doing IT at a police station. Is that what you're telling me? And you used that as clickbait? In my chat? That is the most Kinbei answer, so it is immediately the most believable thing you could ever tell me. I don't know. I'm pretty gullible. I'll believe most things. True. Alright, so now I kind of have to decide. I guess we can do blue as the main color, and then orange being the accent. Because I usually use like greens and yellows, but we can go blue for this one. I think it would be such a fucking good stream idea. I think it would be incredible. Right, right. I'd say we can, you know, do like fun chat integration with like predictions and stuff, but then I would suddenly owe a lot of chibi drawings, I think. Because I think everyone would just always vote against me. Yippee, I'm glad! Yeah, I feel like it can sometimes be shocking when I do actually know something. And it's like you never know when it's coming. What is the one thing? What is the one weird little tidbit that has stuck in this sponge brain of mine? Oh, maybe not that yet. We had a pretty good one on my birthday stream that I think you would have loved, Keen Bay. It was brought to my attention that that they destroyed the Death Star, and I was really upset about that. Why would they destroy the Death Star? It's here on Twitch and YouTube, but it's also like you know, 14 hours, so good luck. Good luck finding it. So I was very upset to learn that they destroyed the Death Star. It's such a cool looking ship. It's like the perfect Eggman ship. Why would you destroy it? Oh, you know, I think we were playing Jackbox or something. And I think in Jackbox they talked about destroying the Death Star, and I got really upset. Vader's doing bad shit. I get that. I understand that. Stop Darth Vader. But why are you gonna destroy the ship? That's a cool ship. What's wrong with you? Use the ship. Use it yourself. What a waste. That's what, see, Wako gets me. You get me. Nah, you put a good bean behind the wheel and everything will be fine. You just gotta put a good bean behind the wheel. Are there 4 Death Stars? How many Death Stars are there? There's 3. There's 3 Death Stars? Okay, okay. Well, it sounds very similar to like shonen anime, right? You have to keep upping the stakes. You have to keep upping the power levels. Otherwise, it's going to get boring compared to the previous season. So everyone just gets stupidly overpowered. It checks out. Yeah, see, I think I'm onto something here. I think Star Wars is just shonen for like normies. Oh, cool. Awesome. They're just back and you just have to deal with it. That's awesome. Yeah, sounds like we're just checking pretty much every shonen box ever. Oh, did they change directors or writers or something? Oh, both for all three. Cool. Awesome. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm like the biggest super fan of Star Wars, so I don't really appreciate you coming in here and saying that you don't like Star Wars. I think you should, like, read the room. I have seen more Star Trek than Star Wars because it's really easy to beat zero, right? It's really easy to beat nothing. And from what I know, I think I generally do prefer the themes and topics of Star Trek, I think, generally. It's been around for a long time, so I'm sure there's plenty in the franchise that's, like, not as great. Doesn't hit quite the same. But from what little I know, I think I am more of a Star Trek girly. The truth is come out. Chiu, Darth White Mage, real. Wait, I'm okay at math. I'm not, like, incredible, but I'm okay. I don't fear math. I don't know what a POS is, but, 5? There's negative square roots? I do know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of a cell. Can I tell you what that means? No. But I know it verbatim. But doesn't that just mean that all... Doesn't that just mean that all are positive? Isn't that redundant? I do premise with, like, I'm not incredible at math. I never took calculus or anything like that, but I was always fine in the math classes I did take. I see. Okay. Well, I was right though, right? I was right. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah, see, I'm not scared of math. I'm also not scared of admitting when I don't know things, and I think that makes me really powerful. It's true. I feel very strongly about it. I think we could just stop at Americans, and it's already correct. I think it's probably better if it's just like, if the focus isn't just like forcing you or scaring you or lying into like, you need this, and more like, okay, this is something that's a little hard for you to approach. Let's figure out how to make it easier for you to approach, right? Because if you're just trying to force a negative through like fear or coercion or anything, even if you get the child through the class, that doesn't mean that they're going to retain it when they actually will need it later on in life. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to actually find a way to make it approachable. And that's hard if your school system is short or the teachers aren't given enough like time or resources to do that for each individual student. You know what I mean? Like, it's rough. I feel so bad for teachers. They got it fucking rough. YouTube, I know this is crazy. I know this is really hard for you to believe, YouTube, but I am in fact still listening to the fucking music. They should. And we should not have to do our taxes through fucking private companies. Get that shit fucking out of here. What the fuck is wrong with us? Get the fuck out of here. Well, I think we finally finished it. This is the boy. This is Johnny's Monachemia design to match my Artanelico design. Wako, I can't afford to listen to the voices. I need something to drown them out. If the music stops, I can hear the voices, and that's not good for any of us. Johnny is an accountant, you know, so it's really common, especially like his family. They'll be like, why aren't you doing our taxes? This is your job. And he's like, I don't want to, I do it at work. I don't want to do it here. Why the fuck would I want to do it here? Well, you were supposed to tell me what you want, you fucking goober, but there's a section in the Discord for references for chibis. So whatever you want, just put it there. And I will draw it. Oh my god, literally, like, you also experience it a lot when you work in the pharmacy. People will be like, I don't need to go to a doctor, you just tell me what I need. What do I need to take? You tell me. You prescribe medication for me, and it's like, that's not how any of this works. Yeah, that's another one people love to take advantage of. I love this song. Sounds good, gamer. Right! Oh my god! Fucking crazy. People want to like downplay and belittle the work you do, but then want like a serious, full, in-depth answer. Also that. Yeah, it happens a lot too. Like when people find out I'm an artist, they're like, oh, can you draw this thing for me? And I'm like, okay. Here is my actual price, and they always back off. Always fuck. I don't even like jack it up. I just say the actual price, and they still back the fuck off. I had someone like learn that I was an artist, and they're like, oh, my friend's like starting up a bakery and they're gonna need business cards. How about we like design a little mascot for the business cards? I'm like, okay, sure, yeah. I'm gonna need this much just for the design, and then if we like the design and go forward with it, this much for the actual like finalized art, and then this much for commercial rights. And they're like, what? And I'm like, oh yeah? Fuck around, find out. This is actually my livelihood, bitch. I take this seriously. You'll take their bakery business seriously, but you won't take my drawing seriously? Fuck off. Literally. Yeah, it's crazy. And like, if you actually like show up in my life and actually are like there and supportive, I feel like most people feel this way. Like, we're more willing to work with you and like undercut ourselves, you know? But like, we know, we can clock you. If you're just trying to get something out of us, Repeat customers? I'll bend over backwards for you. I'll do whatever you want. I'll make you extras and goodies. That ghost didn't want a ghost, but you Danny Phantomed them, right? Is that hip with the kids? Do kids like Danny Phantom? There was a hot goth girl. That's good enough, right? I'll give more wiggle room for that, because there's a lot of factors that go into that. If it's super egregious, then yeah, that sucks, but if it's reasonable. Oh yeah, the character designer, right? Is he also the writer for all of those shows? But I know he was the character designer for like a bunch of those cartoons, and like, oh my god, he's gonna be like this fucking like pivotal artist in the cartoon scene for like decades, and then he goes and like does private commissions and just fucking traces shit. Like, get the fuck, who are you? Get the fuck out of here. Good job, Wacko. Yippee! Yeah, it definitely does make things like, when you're trying to establish kind of like a higher standard of like acceptable prices, especially in freelancing markets, it can be really difficult because people will look at other artists charging super low and they're like, well, why aren't you charging that much? And it's like, I could not survive off of that. That's great if they can. I can't. I would die. I would pass away. Yeah, it's rough. And no one's really at fault on our level, right? That's more of like a greater governmental economic conversation to have. No, literally, yeah. I'm just finishing my breakfast really quick. Should I have finished it hours ago? You're right. You're right about that. But that's not the reality we live in right now. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm eating. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. Okay. I think I'll take a bathroom break, and then we will finally get started on Gnosia. Finally. But we did at least get one of our subathon goals done. We did the redesign for Johnny, so yippee! I'll put that in the same spot in the Discord server where all of my models are listed, so I can keep track of all of Johnny's designs too. Aw, set, yippee! Looking forward to it. I have a few chippies to draw now. I gotta make sure I get them all. I can't leave the beans waiting. We'll BRB, be right back, and we will, I think probably, I've been laying down all of the rendering and shading that we were doing in black and white, and like getting it to match the colors, right? Instead of just having it all black and white. We need to do that for the hair. And then I want to start like doing tinkering and touch-ups and stuff. So BRB!
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
back. This is it. This is the song. Damn, there's an official instrumental. Ugh, that means I could learn it. Hello, welcome in gamer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love this song. Okay, we gotta go listen to it. This song is so good. What the heck? Thank you, gamer! I definitely still, I see all of the, I literally finished it a day before debut. I cut it really close. So I definitely see all the spots where I cut corners. So I definitely do want to spend a little time tweaking it, fine-tuning it, because there were some things I wanted to have in the model and I just couldn't get around to. So maybe partway through the year, maybe halfway through the year, we'll do an upgrade to the model and it'll be more where I want it to be. But I am very happy with it overall. It came out pretty much exactly how I was envisioning it, so I'm pretty happy. I'm especially happy that the beans like it. But this is the opening to Soul Hackers 2. And it's really fucking good. I love this song. And you only ever hear the short version in the game. So I haven't really learned the song, but the first half is so good. I don't know it at all. I should try though. That's pretty fast, okay. Oh, they combine the, okay, yeah. The way that they combine some of the syllables, I'll definitely have to learn. Too late. Oh wow, they combine so many syllables together. I've been spent going far, far away. And then the second half starts and I do not know it at all. The first verse is so good. Maybe we listen to it for a little bit so I can learn it. Thank you! I feel like I'm stressing over it looking as good as I possibly can, more than normal, because it's for a contest. But then that means I'm trying new things with the rendering. Which is good, trying new things is good, but then it's am I gonna be able to recreate it next time if I like it, or is it gonna be as good as some other stuff I've done? welcome in. Hello, hello. 覚えている I desire 叶うのならこの雲決定ほしい I despair the going far far away Who sang this song? I believe 地獄を抜け光を探していく I believe 祈りだけが僕らをここに留めてる I believe 朽ち果てても祈りを求めている I believe なるかな That one! They put like 3 syllables in one! I despaired going far, far away. Sung by Naho. Who is Naho? I wonder if she has other like stage names. I can't seem to find that much about her other than Soul Hackers. But Naho is also a pretty not specific name, so I might be getting other people popping up. I like the tone of her voice a lot. I want to hear more of her. But let's see. Let's figure this out. I was shading for the hair. So I need to... Yeah, it's all over here. Okay, so... Here's how I've been doing it. Okay, yeah, okay. Then, at this point, we grab a gradient map. clip it afterwards so that this only applies to the hair. So right now it's affecting everything, but all we care about is how the hair looks right now, because everything else will go away. Might need to smooth things out a bit more there. Okay, there. Now it only applies to the hair. Yippee!
I have bad news. It's payback time.
Hey there, gamer! Welcome in! Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the 1 million bits. Wow! Starting the new year off right. I think if that ever actually happened, I'd probably think it was fake. Hope you've been taking good care of yourself. Thank you! We all know I have fucking terrible memory, but your birthday's soon? Ah. 24th, okay, I thought it was this month. Nice, coming up soon. I hope that's cleared up by then. Poor thing. Yeah, pneumonia will fuck you up. It's like a normal-ish affliction, but like... that shit is not light. I think this is generally working better than my previous attempts at this type of rendering. Look at all those cats! Like, everything is generally the same. Like, everything does feel like it's all being affected by the same light source, which is good. That's what I want. I kind of feel like maybe it's really good in the mid-tones, but I probably need to brighten some places up and darken some places. Like, we need more of a difference between the brightest and darkest part. And I need Terminator lines on pretty much everything. And I need to... I think I need to change the line art color, because some places are kind of getting lost, like the eyebrows. So I need to make those a different color. And like the lips are getting kind of lost, so I need to make the line art color darker there too. Just to make sure that everything's popping the way it's supposed to. I do not listen to this song nearly enough for how good it is. That's them, that's the Nahobino! Okay, so let's figure out the eyebrows. What's this one? Okay, okay. Probably get a little bit of the hair color in there too. Let's go for... it should be on the hair layer, huh? Probably smooth it out a little bit for texture's sake. I just got some really great Ace Attorney merch in. Almost too good, honestly. I don't know what to do. They've been releasing a bunch for the anniversary. So I got this really adorable acrylic stand of Holmes and Iris, and he's like holding her. So cute. And I got like a 15 set of postcards with all of the like key illustrations. And it comes with like a little display stand. well, you could only display one at a time. And like, you gave me like 15 incredible illustrations. How am I picking just one? They're so good. I'll probably just use the stand to display my favorite, and then I'll put the others up on my wall. I'll just like, you know, use some like wall putty or whatever. I can't settle. I can't choose just one. They're too good. And I finally got the cute, stupid looking little plushies from 100 line. I'm so excited about those. I think I know how I'm gonna display them. But I actually need to test it to make sure it works. Maybe go for something textured like this. Don't go too crazy, just so it doesn't look super stiff. I've been noticing that problem pretty frequently recently. I'll be in friends' streams and, you know, someone uses a cute emote and then I can't see whose it is. The blue one is not, but the other three are. Yeah. 2 Sherlock Holmes and 1 Iris Watson. And then this, I need to change. That's gotta be, okay, that's here. But I need that. I need a dark one. This one. And that line we have for the skin, like the eye there, is too light now, so I also need to darken that. So let's find out what we want for the skin, and then apply that to the hands as well. Because right now they're just black line art. That's probably good, because you can actually see the features now. Yeah, that's probably good. We'll leave it there. Why you gotta come in here with a Nina emote? Choosing violence.
Hello on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome.
The Joshua one's great. Never enough Twooey. Why am I seeing some sus? What is this? What is this? What is this? Well, that looks better, I guess. That has to be another issue with like some pixels being off. What is that? What is that? So now, probably should change the line art of the chin. Needs to be darker in there. Okay, I think pretty much everything over here needs to be darker. So we can do like that. Might not even be dark enough. But maybe I need to figure the hair out too, and then I'll feel better about it. Let's do the fingers and see. I could have cleaned these up a little bit better, but that's okay. We'll make do. Yeah, that doesn't seem dark enough. Okay. Let's see. I see more sus pixels. Sometimes I hate having a sharp eye for just like the tiniest pixel being off. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Now, Setsu's hands. Okay, just right in here. Yeah, okay. Gotta be careful. Other layer is the rest. One middle finger and the two thumbs. Okay. I should have broke these layers up more, but that's okay. Could be worse. That's the line art on the skin. I don't know if I'm gonna have like specifically colored line art for every little thing, but for the soft things like the skin, I think it helps. So I definitely at least want that. Let's see. What do I want to work on next? The Terminator line might help a lot. I'm trying to think of like, what do I want the color of the Terminator line to be? Maybe it's orange. So let's go for...
Excuse me.
Probably gonna have to be more saturated than that. Something like that. We'll see, we'll see.
Thank you, thank you.
So let's test on the shirt first. Because I already have a teensy bit of the effect happening here, but... Not even done, but it's kind of giving it that like trippy 3D glasses look. I don't hate it. So let's do a little blur. Okay, I think that's close to what I want. Even from far away, it's like adding more complexity and depth to the shadows. But we still have that problem of like, pretty much everything is just midtones. I need some highlights that don't look too blown out. That help make things look a little bit more three-dimensional too. But I think we can just apply this Terminator line to everything we have so far. So next we'll go purple. Won't make us listen to this song all day. Just most of the day. That might be way too much, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like when we blur it, but that might be too much. Okay, I don't hate that, but it does kind of feel like maybe... get rid of all of that. That should lighten up the file at least a little bit. So now the green part of the coat needs a Terminator line. And now, okay, I think that's all right. It's not too aggressive or abrasive, but it is there, you can tell. Okay, so now it's a matter of, do I want that in the skin and the hair? Which probably yes. I probably do want that everywhere to just make everything look more together. I also need to just paint Yuri's eyes too. I think I'll do that the way I normally do it. I won't do the gradient maps and stuff. So maybe let's see about brightening up. That's the thing I keep coming back to. is quite what I want, but we'll see. We're experimenting. We'll figure it out. I do this. It's like a little bit better. A little bit better. That one's so fast. I despaired going far, far away. It's so many syllables into so few. Yeah. I honestly had thought about starting that up yesterday, but I had a little bit of post-nasal drip going on. So I was like, today is not the day to get started on this. But definitely thinking about it. It's also hard because, like, I don't think there's any official instrumentals for anything. So I might just have to be like, what is there a fan instrumental of already, you know? And then like, that's my only option. But I don't even know if there's that many for fan stuff. Right, and I don't know a lot about that, but I have lots of musically inclined buddies in Vsyncra, so I might wrangle one of them into helping me. There's so many good ones. I love so many Arts and Alco songs. I actually, when I was young, I listened to Amelie a lot. I still do, but you know, when I was very young, I listened to her a lot. And what she would do is she would translate anime songs into English and sing them. And I guess because I spent so much time listening to her, I was like, what if I do that for Art and Ellico? So there actually was one particular Art and Ellico song. For a little while there, I was like transcribing the lyrics into English so that they could be singable to the melody of the song. So that is the song that I theoretically have spent the most time with, so that probably would be one of the easier ones for me to approach. Oh, I didn't say the name of it. But it's also a Noriko Mitose song, so it would be very difficult. She's so good. I guess I can stop looping that song for now. I guess. I think it actually is literally the first song that plays in Arts and Ellico 1. I think. No, I'm like, you know, I try to make subathon goals that I think the beans would be excited about, so if you guys actually are, I'm very happy about that. Probably if I just search that, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is literally the first song that plays in Arts and Ellico 1. It only plays for like a couple of seconds in the intro of the game, but... In my youth, I spent a decent amount of time transcribing this song into singable English. It's Mir's song. And it's really, she's singing about, like, it's more of a prayer. You know how songs are in Arts and Ellico. But it's more of a prayer about children being able to be born into a world without, like, war and strife and stuff like that. It's X-Rig Veda. I don't think it counts as the actual opening to Arts and Ellico 1, but it's like, for like 10 seconds, it's playing in the intro scene of the game. Yeah, right? And it's like, I think it's all Japanese. I don't think there's actually any hymnos in it. I don't think. Goddamn, she goes high. She can sing so high. So I have a soft spot for this one. Casti does have some really good songs. I like Casti's songs. They have really good meanings to them and stuff. Basically, the ultimate Delulu dream would be Mphaya, whatever the fuck. I never know how to fuck to say that name. But there's no fucking way. I don't got enough Delulu in me to think I could pull that shit off. It's too good. That song's too incredible. And I'd have to at least be able to get like, maybe like, I gotta be at least half as good. I gotta be like at least half as good as the original if I'm gonna try. So X-Rig is definitely on the list of contenders. I've also just straight up considered, like, if it is a complex song with a lot of layered vocals, because even if X-Rig is all in Japanese, there is a lot of layered vocals in it. If there's enough layered vocals, I could just do a cappella. Like, there doesn't have to be background music, so to speak. But if there's not enough layering vocals going on, a cappella might not sound, like, full enough, you know? So I've also considered that as an option. But I would like to have background instrumentals if I can, so I'll have to do some research and see if there is any fans out there trying to compose some instrumental music. Yeah, it's true, it's true. It's like, the point is that the tower is supposed to be backing you up on the instrumentals and the singing, right? So having multiple voices layered just makes sense, because that's what's supposed to be going on. But I really like X-Rig Veda, even though I think maybe... it's necessarily the high notes that I'm worried about. I think it's like the tone that I would need to hit at those high notes. I think that's what I'm more so worried about. Sublimation is another one that I know I can't pull off, but goddamn, I love that song so much. If only I had like an actual full music team, like production team, you know? If only. What else was I considering? I think I was considering... Honestly, this one's probably the highest consideration on the list. In terms of like good, strong emotional attachment to the song within my range. Getting a little Hypnos in there, getting a little bit. Because it does feel a little bit like a cop-out if I pick an Arte Nelico song without Hypnos. It feels like cheating a little bit. So I think overall this one's probably the best of all aspects. No, I would do all of it. I would do the Hymnos. Well, I mean, it's a cover, so I can just record them separately. That's the power of recording. You don't gotta do it in one take. Karaoke, yeah, I don't know about karaoke, but covering it—that's a different story. I think this one would probably be the best. Nah, we're gonna do like a full, like I'll produce the full cover and put it on YouTube. Karaoke. You can't do the full song. You just have to pick a verse and stick to it. Right? No, you can't karaoke this shit. I also love Ectisia. Like, oh, I love Ectisia. So, like, that one's also a consideration, but I think this one's probably more approachable than Ectisia. Man, I love Ectisia. I know, but it's so good! Oh, I would definitely pick Tarifa. 100% I would pick Tarifa, yeah. Tarifa is my favorite. And like, I could just do both voices for Heart Speaks. I could try to sing a little lower for Croy, you know? I could just do solo Heart Speaks. I got options, and that's not good. I have to pick. But honestly, it's probably, I'm just gonna have to start with like what instrumentals are out there. Because I also really like Kokona's one song in 3. That one's really good. Do I shitpost and pick the cat song? Fucking cat song. Yeah. I'm a little curious. If I do R Tonelico instrumental, what happens? The first one that pops up is Heart Speaks. It's a sign. I have to listen to it. That's a sign from God. That's a sign from Shiralia, Fralia, and Tyria. I can't say no to that. That's so fucking funny. I can cut it. I know when the song stops, you know? I can do that. I can cut the song. This one's like not... This one's alright, but this one's nowhere near my favorite. But this one's okay. I got him to agree to singing it live with me once, but I don't know if I could get him to agree to a permanent recording of it. I feel dumb. I know this song, but I don't remember lyrics on it. Does this one just not have lyrics and they're just saying it's an instrumental because it just is an instrumental? Yeah, this one doesn't even have lyrics! I was like, I don't think this one has singing. This one's called Basada. And they listed it as an instrumental, but there is no version with singing, I don't think. I don't remember that one having lyrics. Does not mean anything instrumental is what I'm looking for, YouTube, please. Yeah, it looks like there legitimately was one for Homura. Oh, wait. It kind of sounds like it's been like artificially edited, you know what I mean? I feel like there's like, they just tried to separate the singing, but it took out some of the instrumentals with it too. It's not awful. It's not terrible. So far it seems like Flame Homura is the one, but I also didn't, yeah, I'm sure, not knowing fucking any of how this works, I'm sure. Is that the only one you're seeing? Because isn't that one that Misha and Orica sang? Maybe I'm thinking of a different song. What does this one sound like? Oh, okay. Oh, so I am thinking of the right song. Yeah, I do. I don't like Misha, but her singing is really good. It is a good song. This honestly seems fine. It sounds like the music is all still intact. I was kidding, but I might just have to do a solo Heart Speaks if that's the best instrumental I've got my hands on. It's also like, it's all 1 and 2. There's not a single 3. There's not a single 3 here that I'm seeing. But maybe I need to change my keywords for what I'm searching for. Someone here is calling Cosmo Flips a Kokia cover. Excuse you, Kokia's the fucking singer. What do you mean cover? The fuck? The fuck? Did you find an instrumental for Arphage? Because that's kind of what the decision making is going to come down to, is what I like realistically have access to instrumental wise. Yeah, I'm surprised I found any, but it hasn't been many at all. It's already more than I expected. I'll go bug my Vsynchro buddies and see, because, you know, they do covers all the time, so I'm sure they come with similar issues of, like, not having clean instrumentals for things, so I'll see if they have any tips or tricks of how they handle it. Maybe that'll open up some more options for me. But Homura seems to have a pretty clean one. Let's grab the full one. a cute song, but definitely nowhere near one of my favorites. It's also a Luca song. Luca's icky. Yeah, definitely not an impactful one, even if it's a fine song. But that one seems to have a very clean instrumental for some reason. That one fucking song. Who knows? Who knows why? But yeah, we'll see what my buddies say, but maybe the easiest is gonna be Heart Speaks. Oops. Oops. It's like I planned this all along. Where's that other fucking song? Where is it? Here we go. With how I know how to do that stuff, I think it would sound really bad. But maybe that's something else the V-Synchro bros can help me out with. Maybe they'll know a better way to do it. I'll bug them and have a little powwow. That's why I joined a singing group after all, right? So they can help me cover Arts and Ellico songs. I might be in talks. We are still thoroughly just in talks. Nothing has been like solidified or agreed upon, but I might be attempting to talk someone within V-Synchro into some more 100-line covers with me. I'm gonna try to make it happen. I'm gonna try. Let's see how well I can negotiate. It's cool if they don't want to though, but I think it would be neat, so hopefully we can pull something together. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Me going hard at something? Impossible. I really would love to though. That song is so good. But it's always a good feeling of like, oh man, here's this, my hyperfixation, here's this thing I love, and showing it off to others and they find something cool about it too. Makes me happy. I mean... It's Arts and Ellico. We knew it was happening. I can't resist. I just wish, like... I wish there was more. I wish we had new Arts and Ellico. I just wish there was more. Ah, what a good choice. I hope it's good for you. Cause like, it's Capcom we're talking about. I hope that there are not any crazy delays. I hope the game comes out. I hope it's everything you could have ever wanted and more. Like, I'm scared for y'all. This isn't even my home turf, you know? I'm not a Mega Man girly, but I'm scared for you all. I got my fingers crossed for y'all. I already thought it was pretty wild to announce it so far out, you know? Announcing it 2 years out is pretty uncommon. It was funny. I cannot emphasize enough that I am not a Mega Man girly, and Johnny is. You know, Johnny grew up on that shit. Mega Man is his shit, okay? And we were watching that fuck-ass Game Awards show, and it was happening, and he had no clue. I'm the one who figured it out before him. I was like, wait, isn't this the song? How the fuck am I figuring it out before him? I'm still waiting for my fucking Tales of table scraps, my Xenosaga table scraps, my Dot Hack table scraps, my Phoenix Wright table scraps. I'm fucking starving over here. But I am happy for the Mega Man win. Long deserved. Yeah, but I don't like races. That feels icky. I didn't even buy it. I didn't even get the remaster. And Berseria! Come on, that is not a remaster. That's a port. I did buy the Zillia remaster because of the Japanese special edition. But I already own 1 and 2. They didn't add that much to it. I literally only got it because of the Japanese special edition came with that poster. That's literally the only reason why I bought the Xillia remaster. Literally all they have left for modern is Zestiria. That's it. And Xillia 2, which in a magazine they said they are working on, but they haven't like made a big public statement. So that's it. Xillia 2 and Zestiria. Those are the only two modern games left that they can pull this bullshit off with. But I also read that they're gonna stop the remaster project in 2026. So I suspect they'll give us the Xillia 2 and maybe Zestiria and then stop. Like, I think we're not getting anything crazy. But they made that I think it was a New Year's promotional illustration, and they did draw Luke. They did put Luke in the illustration, and it's like, why did you pick Luke? You know we out here waiting. Why did you draw Luke? Because it was like Jude and Mila and Asbel and Velvet, all of the remasters, right? All of the remasters, and then Luke. So it's like, why Luke? Why did you draw Luke? And not Ludger? Huh. Well, the way they've been doing these remasters, they give you the grade shop right away. And wasn't that a grade shop option? I agree with you that he should have been speaking from the start. Like, he's not a silent protagonist. That shit was stupid. But I think, theoretically, we will have that on the table as an option right away. The way they've been doing the others. Which is good. I hope that they do that. Yeah, he fucking needs to speak. So let's go to here. This might be too bright, but we will see. No, we're literally not. I finally started playing Star Ocean till the end of time, and that is feeding me. That's giving me my Xenosaga table scraps. The DNA is there. Immediately the DNA is there. I know. God, why am I playing Sakura Wars? Why did I let you all take Star Ocean away from me to play Sakura Wars? It's alright. We should beat it next time. We should be one stream away from Sakura Wars being done, and then we're free. And I can go back to Star Ocean. And I can just pretend it's Xenosaga. No, no more! Zero, negative, no more bath scenes! God, they better not fucking force any more on me. That shit's so dumb. I'm sure they're all not that bad. But like, they're so dumb. Yeah, I purposefully skipped them. Fuck them. Yeah, the 2019, a buddy of mine gave it to me. So I feel obligated to play it, but it sucks. And like, I feel bad because I'm like, oh, it's a gift. I need to be grateful and thankful. But I hate the writing. I don't think the structure of the game is bad. I think they put a lot of hard work and effort into building that game. I don't think it's a bad video game. The writing. The writing, man. I actually started researching the writer, and I took a little bit of psychic damage, I'm not gonna lie. It hurt a little bit. But also, we've talked about this before, like, you could be credited as a writer, and that can mean a fuck ton of different things. You could just be the scenario planner, which means, like, you plan the general, like, ideas. But you might not be the script writer who's writing what's actually, like, said in-game, right? But there's also research writers who, like, will research locations or history or, like, technology levels, stuff like that, you know? Sometimes it's someone's job just to research world building, right? So you can be a writer in all kinds of ways in these kinds of productions. And there's two people credited for writing this game, but one seems to be more so producer than writer, but he's credited as a writer. And the first person who's credited as writing, but seems to be more of a producer than a writer, they also produced 999, and when I saw that, I wanted to die! What do you mean you worked on 999 and Sakura Wars 2019? So I don't want to blame anything on him. It's not Uchikoshi. It's not Uchikoshi. But this person was a producer on 999 as well. And I don't really know exactly what the fuck a producer means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you do. But the other person who's credited with writing has written in the Mecha Musume field, you know, in the robot mecha. They've written for a lot of mecha anime in the past. So, like, I think that's good. They did go to someone who's, like, you know, prevalent in this field. They just wrote things I don't like personally, you know? They wrote stuff that I don't fuck with in the mecha genre. But I can still see that and recognize that, like, you know, they want to produce this, like, revitalization of the mecha genre, and they went to someone who is, like, an expert in the field, you know? That's good. It's just not for me, and that's okay. That's alright. I'm kind of more mad that I can't find anything about the actual dev team itself, because everything just says it's Sega. Sega made it. I'm like, okay, but I want to see other games like this from this team that just don't have this fuck-ass writer. Please. I still can't fucking believe that's the Sonic engine. That's the craziest part to me. How the fuck is that the Sonic engine? Well, we'll finish it. We will finish it soon. It'll be past us. Soon. Literally, basically, yeah, basically. That's just been the whole fucking game. I'm gonna cry if it's not one more stream. What if it's more than one more stream? I'll go a little extra next time. I don't care. I wanna finish that shit. I wanna beat it. Beating the shit out of Captain! Okay, that does sound satisfying. I will graciously accept. He should not be getting to a point where beating the shit out of him is the acceptable response. He shouldn't be getting to that point, but I'm going to enjoy every second of it. I don't know, cause like, I did have Yuri games lined up for our Saturday slots, but Johnny is interested in Star Ocean, so I think we gotta play Star Ocean and then the lesbian games. It should be okay. It should be all right. Yeah, I wonder how much of the team changed. Cause like, for a Square Enix game of the time that this game came out, it is pretty much exactly what I expect from Square Enix. Was there a long development time in between 2 and 3? I don't know when 2 originally came out. So I don't know if the difference is just like the amount of time in between. Or just different teams within Square Enix working on them, you know? Because Star Ocean, 100,000% it plays and looks and feels like other games. It feels and looks and plays like Xenosaga. I guess the playing is not the combat. Not the combat. But everything else. Two feels closer to Tails? Oh, plot-wise. I see, I see. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what happens with the plot of 3. I'm gonna try very hard to not keep comparing it to Xenosaga, but it's very similar to Xenosaga. And the Dolphin Man! I can't help it, you put the Dolphin Man there. I'm gonna want to hear his hot sounds. Yeah, combat-wise, 3 is quite unique, even for other Square Enix titles, much less like other JRPGs of that era. I'm pretty fascinated by it. I do want to try to get good at it. It really does feel like I should be getting some kind of spoiler-free walkthrough, though, because, like, Square loves to put secrets, like, right at the beginning of the game that are super missable, you know? And if we're gonna be going planet to planet, I'm gonna be missing so much shit. It kind of feels like the quicker I get a guide, the better. But we died last time, which means I have to replay. So that's cool. That's cool. I can go grab a guide, and if I missed something, we can go get it. Yeah, the older you go back in JRPGs, the worse the problem gets, absolutely. I'm kind of okay that we've mostly phased out of that trend. Yeah! I've long had the habit of, like, you just sit your ass down and you wait for a minute. And you make sure there's no skits. And you just gotta do a little bit of everything. Even if you don't need to cook, cook. Try to put everyone in your team pretty equally. Try to play as everyone. There's some very easily missable stuff. Even in just kind of like, not necessarily like retro Tales, but like, you know, the Renaissance era of Tales. Not quite modern, but... Yeah, there's a fuck ton of skits in these games. There's always hundreds. I think this looks like okay, so we need to work on the green one now. Oh, I was like, why isn't it working? That would be why. I do appreciate fail-safes like that. Cause like, come on, I want to play the whole game again. And, you know, have it at the very end of the game. Keep it in the cat's corner. That's fine. That's okay. A-okay. But once I'm at the end of the game, give me that option. So true. Is that fucking... Are we talking Berseria or Graces? Making sure I'm thinking of the right thing, because something did come to mind immediately, and I also say fuck that thing. Oh, I think I was thinking of Berseria. What's Wallbridge and Graces? That must be why it's slipping my mind if it's early game. I'm sure it sucks. The forts usually suck. After leaving Windor, okay. Maybe I can visualize it.
Good eve! Welcome in! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Okay, so we added a Terminator line to all of the shadows. We added some more highlights. I think it really did make that green sleeve pop. Like a lot. I don't know if I necessarily want to change the tone of this highlight though. Let's see. We're gonna turn this up really high for a second. Yeah, if it's in a big, like, world map field or in a town, no problem, fine. Let's see, I think it's like around here that we want it, and then get rid of this. It's not actually what we were looking for. Even if somehow they didn't know. Even if somehow! The amount of times they make fuck-ass forts in the Tales games, this wasn't their first rodeo, you know? They know. I would only accept that excuse for the first time they designed a fuck-ass fort. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, I can visualize what we're talking about. I do remember the hide-and-seek kids. Oh, absolutely, no. No fucking shame in that. Absolutely not. I'm not looking to extend my gameplay by 5 fucking hours for this stupid fuck-ass side quest. No thank you. Yeah, I think I remember the first time I did the Berseria fort, I would get turned around after a battle, and that annoyed me, but if you just, like, keep a super close eye on your map and, like, use landmarks, you'll be fine. So let's put a little bit. Okay, so let's add the Terminator line to Yuri's gloves. I think for now, we will consider Yuri's clothes done. I'll still have to do, like, final touch-ups at the end once we've got everything at this point. But I think we're, like, not gonna touch Yuri's clothes again for a while now. Unless I start, deciding I need to add some other things. So then... and here. I think I like it on the arm and the palm, but maybe not as much on the fingers. So maybe I'll change the color of it on the fingers. Maybe. Maybe. Will I like this? Who knows? Okay, let's see. Kind of figured I wasn't gonna dig the orange on the skin, but we can always change it to be a bit more red. But we'll leave it there for now, because I think the placement of it is fine, it's just the tone I want to change. But probably means I shouldn't even bother with the face, because I'm going to feel the same way, so I gotta figure out what color I want for the skin. Do I want any of this on the hair? It's too late. Let's see what that looks like. I don't hate it, but I also don't think it's really adding anything. Get rid of that for now. I feel like I'd probably say this no matter what, but like, you're gonna be in this fandom and you're gonna pull that shit? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Nasty. Icky. Did I not change the color of the line art there? Oh, that seems lighter. I need to fix that. Let's see. I don't know where I want to go. I guess I should figure out these hands before I move somewhere else. But I've been drinking a lot of water. I need to use a bathroom. So we're gonna take a bathroom break really quick and then do a few more last minute touch-ups. We were so bad today. We doodled and dawdled and goofed and gaffed too close to the sun. We gotta get more shit done tomorrow. BRB beans.
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
We're back. My little sister. My precious, adorable
I don't know
little
what to make of
sister.
you. What do you hope to gain by cozying up to me like this?
Soup.
Hey, I didn't say I minded. I just want to know what's in it for you.
Soup.
Actually, forget I said anything. Here, just take this.
Soup.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean. What is a reverse pastry? Is that not still a pastry? Welcome in. Thanks for asking the real questions. My precious, adorable, wonderful little sister attacked me just now, okay? She attacked me. And I need justice for myself, okay? So we're gonna we're gonna look at something together. Now I just want to like eat a pastry. Pastries sound good. but welcome in. Thank you for following. The only thing that's annoying is you can't, like, it's a short or a reel or whatever, and like I want to rewind, but I have to wait for it to play and then pause the second it starts so that we can watch it properly. Okay. I got it. Okay. Let me get on screen for y'all. So my little sister sent this to me. Okay. Fucking real short format bullshit. Okay. Here we go. All right. She sent this to me just now. And she sent it to me with the caption. All she said was you. Okay? She sent this to me and she said you. Okay? All right.
What did you say that was? Show that to me again. Who is it? Who is that?
I think it's LeBron James.
That's LeBron James.
Yeah.
What sport does LeBron James play?
Hockey.
Are you like... What is happening right now?
He looks like he plays for NFL.
Welcome to BJ. What did you say that was?
Saying that's me. What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her? That's fucked up. Why does my little sister hate me? Fucked up, man. She deserves it. Okay, before we call it a day, let's figure out what tone we want for the Terminator line on the hands. Right! How dare she? She doesn't even know who I am. Crazy. No respect. I'm kind of thinking... something red. Like, I still want to keep it warm. How does it look on the hands? Yeah, it's definitely better on the skin. I think I just don't have enough variation in the values yet. I think that's the problem more than anything. There's still so much work to do. It's okay. We still have time. And even though we haven't really gotten anywhere on Setsu yet, Setsu is taking up so much less space than Yuri here. So if we can finalize Yuri, we're almost already there. But we really should probably be done with Yuri by tomorrow, realistically. I hope so. I feel like we have time, but I also feel like I need to hurry up at the same time. We gotta book it. We went. Should we go for more of like... Because then it kind of feels a little bit like reflected light from the coat, you know? I don't think I'm liking it here at all. So let's get rid of all of that. We'll have to figure out a better way to apply it in there. This feels like too much. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Okay, but I think I do need to add some more, like, some kind of shadow that's making it clear the difference between the top of the hand and the bottom of the hand, you know what I mean? I feel like I need something that's a little bit more clear of setting that spatial plane, I guess. So I need that. definitely needs some more midtones in the hair. Even just kind of like a little bit stronger of a, like one strong cast shadow I need somewhere. I'll keep working on this off stream. At least until like Johnny gets home and after dinner and stuff. So hopefully we'll be a little bit further along starting tomorrow. I'll work on it in the morning too. And hopefully for real, we can finish Yuri tomorrow. That would be good. And maybe throw in Setsu's hands since they're there. That'll be good if we can finish those two things. But successfully did turn the grayscale shading into color, and I don't think it looks like too awfully muddy or anything like that. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. That's like a win for me, because I've not been able to really successfully do that in the past. So I'm happy about that. Still lots of editing and fine-tuning and tweaking, but I think it at least it's making the values look cohesive at least. I know we yapped so much in the beginning. Why did I let you all let me yap so much? We didn't even start this until 2.5 hours in. I can't let you all get away with that tomorrow. But we also won't work on the Johnny Chibi too, so that'll be good. That'll be good. We'll have a better start tomorrow. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Hey there, Fauna! Welcome, welcome. So tomorrow, we are beans with a plan. We're gonna fucking finish Yuri here. Maybe I'll paint the eyes off stream, because that's something that I can like focus in on and just get out of the way, and it's gonna automatically make the piece feel a lot more finished. So maybe I'll do that. I'm liking the cast shadows of the arms. I'm liking the Terminator line on them. We brightened up the clothing more, and now that like green sleeve is really fucking popping. Like I'm really happy with that part in particular. That looks great. So definitely made some good progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. But looks like Dyer's live. Let's go say hi to Dyer. So we will go say hi to Dyer. Looks like they're doing tarot reading. I don't know if they're gonna do anything else, but that's cool. I've never actually looked. I wonder how much it is channel points wise. I've never looked. But that's gonna be it for me. We got one of our subathon goals done today, so that's good. And we'll figure out timing-wise what we're gonna do with the other streams. I think I know what I'll do for the rhythm game stream. We just gotta figure out when's a good time for it. Honestly, probably most of it's gonna be once I finish this, because I really need to get this drawing done. Then we'll work on those streams, but thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Let's go say hi to Dyer. Bye-bye.